Alright. Alright. Hello. Had some minor things to finish setting up here. Sorry about the garbly sound there. I'm moving some browser windows around, so it's gonna be a little icky sounding for a second. Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay. Welcome to the stream. Sorry about the slow start there. Got a lot of things all going on at the exact same time, and I'm trying to get everything squared away. Today, we're going to be starting a whole new adventure on Final Fantasy II. Sorry about that. It's my phone plugging in. But yes, we're going to be starting on Final Fantasy II. Here on the Game Boy Advance. There we go. No, hey, come on now. I don't know why it's giving me guff today. So, Final Fantasy II. So we're just going to jump straight into it. I'm not going to be renaming any of the characters. They're just going to keep the names that they have by default. And if I decide to do this again later at some point, I might go ahead and do a rename, and get some people, get more people watching. Might do this again and have some kind of incentive for character renames or something. But we've got Firion, Maria, Guy, and Leon. Don't get attached to Leon. We won't be having him for very long. So, to move something here real quick, if I can. There we go. And again, I'm sorry that it gets all when I'm moving stuff. But yeah, start game with these names. Yes. A long-lived peace. Oh, look, a cat. You will never see that sprite again throughout the whole game. Is at an end. The Emperor of Palamecia has called forth monsters from the underworld and has begun his campaign for world conquest. A rebel army arose in the kingdom of Fynn to thwart the Emperor's plans. But the rebels' castle fell to an all-out assault by the Empire. Left with little choice, the rebels withdrew to the remote town of Altair. Four youths from Fynn also found themselves fleeing the Imperial forces. They had lost their parents at the hands of the Empire. But their escape wasn't over. And it throws you right into a fight that you're going to lose. As a matter of fact, it gives us an ambush this time. So, yeah, you can't run, you can't fight, you have no magic yet. You are set up to lose this fight. That's just the way it is. Party was defeated. Oh no. So terrible. Look at them all laying there dead. Well, that's it. That's the game. No. Will he live? He will. I sense a strong life force within him. He should regain consciousness soon. We found them like this on the escape from Finn, fallen from terrible wounds. By the time we brought them here, I feared it was already too late. His life is not in danger. This sigil will strengthen his life force. We should let him rest now. Of course. We'd best be off to the meeting. I imagine they are already waiting for us. If the Empire is allowed to complete the dreadnought they're building in Basque, their attack will begin in earnest. We cannot sit idly by and watch. We must act. Where am I? Leon? Maria? Guy? Where are you? Firion, you're alive. I thought you'd... I'm fine, Maria. You alright too, Guy? But wait, where's Leon? Princess of Finn save us. But Leon not here. I see. Don't worry, I'm sure he's okay. So, you've regained your strength. Very good. Your life force is strong indeed. It was you who saved us, wasn't it? Thank you. Forgive me, Your Highness, but there is something I must ask of you. Please allow us to join the rebel army. I could never allow such a thing. You know nothing of battle. You would only be throwing your lives away. You should return to your homes. But we have no homes. Not anymore. The Imperials attacked, and our parents... I am truly sorry, but even so, this changes nothing. I cannot permit you to join our army. If you've nowhere else to go, you're welcome to stay here in Altair. If you know our password, you should be able to live here well enough. The password is Wild Rose. Remember it well. So this game has a learn and ask kind of mechanic to it. If you've never played Final Fantasy II before, you have to. Whenever you see a dialogue and you see these words in red, you have an opportunity to learn a new word or phrase. Those words and phrases at different points throughout the game in different dialogues with different characters will allow you to progress. If you don't have those, you can't pass. There's also items, key items that you pick up along the way that you will need to interact with people or to pass by certain obstacles as well. And you'll see those when we get to them. So we're going to learn Wild Rose. It's our first passphrase. And then you ask the phrase. The Wild Rose is the insignia of the Kingdom of Finn. It represents our hope for a future that flourishes in both strength and beauty. But what will become of Finn now? I've heard that the Empire's captives have been taken there and suffer even as we speak. Maria, your brother Leon is missing, is he not? It's possible that he's being held in Finn as well. But Finn is far too dangerous now. The Emperor's beasts still stalk the streets. Gaining entrance to the city will not be easy. The man at my right is Minwu, the White Wizard who tended to your wounds. Speak with him before you leave. may be of some assistance. I see your destiny clearly. The future it holds seems closely entwined with my own. You will begin by journeying to Finn. That is the first step toward realizing your fate. You've wasted no time using the password. Heed well the information it will bring you. You can learn much of value by listening. I offer you one more bit of advice before you depart for Finn. Those who have fallen in battle can be revived at a sanctuary. Should one of you fall before you reach Finn, go without hesitation to the nearest sanctuary. And that's that. Now we can talk to some of these other NPCs, but they really don't have any important information. You talk to this old dude over here. Heading to Finn, are we? It's not my place to tell you what to do, but I'd reconsider if I were you. It's a dangerous place to be, you see. The city is crawling with the Empire's monsters. To the north lies a small village called Gatrea. Judging by the look of you, you'd be lucky to make it that far. Before you go anywhere, I suggest you visit the room with the sigil that saved your life. There you'll find people who can teach you a thing or two about adventuring. I think you're going to need all the advice they can spare. So he's a bit of a curmudgeon, that guy. But we're going to do what he says. We're going to go ahead and pop into this room here, and you see a whole bunch of old guys. And we hear some really nice music. Shall I tell you about treasure chests? Sure, why not? It's a whole new adventure. I know all of this, but we'll go ahead and go through it. Treasure chests can contain things like items and gil. Many treasure chests also hold rare items you'll not find for sale in any shop. If you're lucky enough to come across such items, hold on to them. But treasure chests aren't all gil and glory by any means. Some chests conceal monsters lurking within. There's no way to know what's inside a chest until you open it, but monsters often accompany especially good loot. And he's not wrong. Would you like to hear about monsters? There are many different types of monsters. Some monsters are vulnerable to certain types of attacks. For example, the undead are weak against fire, and aquatic monsters are weak against lightning. However, there are also monsters that absorb particular elemental attacks. Casting fire on a monster made of flame will heal it instead of doing damage, and boy howdy will it. You can damage zombies and other undead with restorative magic like Cure and items like Garlic. But be careful when using spells that steal hit points or magic points, such as Drain and Osmos. When used against the undead, these spells can backfire and hurt you instead. Yeah, he's right. I'm going to up their text speed a little bit. A lot of it. It goes really slow. I like it to be instant. Would you allow me to teach you about key terms? And that's what I just was talking about before. In the course of a conversation with someone, a particularly important word may come up. When this happens, 3 commands will appear: ask, learn, and items. Sorry, I'm going to have to talk to this guy again. My finger twitched. Yes. Select Learn to commit the key term to memory. You can then use Ask to ask people about any key terms you've learned. Keep in mind that only certain words can be learned in this way. To show someone an item from your inventory, select Items. When you learn new words or find rare items, you should ask people about the words or show them what you found. Would you like me to explain the formation command to you? Now this is important because you can't rearrange the order of your party members like you could before. It's a little different here. Use the formation command to assign characters to either the front or rear row of the party's battle formation. Characters in the front row can attack using any type of weapon. Characters in the rear can only attack using bows or magic. However, they are also safe from direct attacks. Assign each character to the row that best suits his or her abilities. And we'll be fiddling around with that a bit. As a matter of fact, I want to change something on that right now. Maria is set in the back, and she has the lowest hit points in the party. I'm going to move her to the front, so she's going to get hit. But I want that because, well, you'll see. There's a reason for it. She's also currently equipped with a bow, and we'll be changing that as well. I'm going to be changing the weapons on all of my party members quite frequently to level them up as much as I can. It's going to be important later. I'm also going to be very particular about the spells that everybody learns, because everybody can learn magic, everybody can use magic, but you can only have a certain number of spells. So, speaking of magic, I don't suppose I could interest you in a lesson on magic. There are two schools of magic, black magic and white magic. White magic specializes in healing and support spells. For example, Cure restores lost hit points, and Life revives characters who've been knocked out. Black magic, on the other hand, specializes in offensive spells. Blizzard deals ice damage, Thunder deals lightning damage, and so on. Characters can learn both black and white magic spells in any combination they choose. However, a character can only learn a maximum of 16 spells. You can use the discard command to remove any spell a character has already learned. Discarded spells can be learned again, but their levels are reset to 1, so discard spells with caution. Now, levels. There isn't Fire, Fira, Faraga, so forth. There's one fire spell, and it's just called Fire. But as you use a spell, it gains experience. And as it gains experience, it gains levels. The MP cost of a spell is equal to its level, and as it gains a level, its effect also goes up. So, the same with weapons. The more you use a weapon against appropriately leveled foes, the more experience you gain with that weapon, and the higher your skill goes, and the more effective you become with that weapon type. Would you like to learn about armor? There are 4 types of armor: shields, helms, body armor, and gauntlets. Shields are equipped in the same fashion as one-handed weapons, in either the right or the left. Since wearing a shield only requires one hand, you can also equip any one-handed weapon along with it. Should you choose, you can equip 2 shields, one in each hand. This makes it impossible to attack, however. You can't shield bash. Helms are equipped on the head, gauntlets on the hands and forearms, and body armor, of course, on the body. Provided you can afford it, you should always keep your party protected with good armor. What would you say to a little lesson on skill levels, eh? Skill levels can be divided into 2 broad categories: weapon skill levels and magic skill levels. But wait, there's more. Weapon skill levels are divided by weapon type, such as swords and axes. Similarly, magic skill levels are divided by spell. Spells like Cure and Fire each have their own skill level. Attacking with a given type of weapon improves this corresponding weapon skill. As your skill levels rise, Your attack and accuracy with those types of weapons will likewise improve. Casting a given spell improves the corresponding magic skill. Spells become more powerful and effective as their skill levels rise, and also become more expensive. Would you care to hear about the information displayed on the status screen? You can develop the attributes and abilities displayed on the status screen by fighting battles. Attributes such as strength and magic will change according to the actions you take in battle. If a character attacks, his or her strength and weapon skill may improve. Similarly, if a character uses magic, his or her spirit, intelligence, and magic level may improve. There are 11 different attributes that can change. Would you like me to explain these 11 attributes in more detail? Hit points. If a character loses hit points during battle, his or her maximum hit points will increase. Participating in lengthy battles can also increase maximum hit points. Magic points. If a character's magic points drops during a battle, his or her maximum magic points will rise. Strength. Attacking during battle will increase a character's strength. Stamina. If a character loses hit points during battle, his or her stamina will improve. Spirit. Using white magic in battle will increase the caster's spirit. Agility. Being attacked by foes will raise agility. Intelligence. Using black magic in battle will increase the caster's intelligence. Magic. If a character's magic points drops during battle, his or her magic will rise. Accuracy. As strength rises, so too will accuracy. Equipping better weapons will also improve accuracy. Evasion. Being attacked by foes will raise evasion. Equipping a shield will also improve evasion. Magic defense. When foes cast spells on a character, his or her magic defense will rise. As you can see, it never hurts to try all manner of things in battle. And that's true, we will be grinding through a lot of things on this. This is going to be a long playthrough. Shall I teach you a thing or two about weapons? There are 7 weapon categories: swords, spears, axes, staves, knives, bows, and unarmed. Swords, spears, axes, staves, and knives are one-handed weapons and can be equipped along with a shield. It is also possible to equip 2 one-handed weapons, one in each hand. Equipping a bow requires 2 free hands, but allows a character to attack from the rear row of the party formation. Fighting unarmed is another splendid choice, and can be as powerful as any weapon. Unfortunately, equipping a shield cuts an unarmed combatant's attack power in half. So if you plan to fight unarmed, it's probably wise to just skip shields altogether. And I believe this is the last fellow we need to talk to. You want to know more about the flee command, am I right? You can escape from battles by selecting the flee command, but you also can run by pressing the L and R buttons simultaneously when it's time to give the first party member a command. There's no point in fighting a losing battle. If a foe is too difficult, you're better off fleeing. However, keep in mind that low agility can make escape impossible, so think carefully before you act. And that's that. That is everything that you need to know about this game, its mechanics, and how to level up. As you'll notice, there's no levels. There's no level numbers. You don't gain experience in the typical way. It's very different. There's no job system or anything like that. You basically have to do everything manually. And the more you do a thing, the better you get at it. So we're going to take a look at everybody's status real quick. You'll also see here that it gives their handedness, right-handed or left-handed. If you have a one-handed weapon, and you have a right-handed character and you equip the one-handed weapon in their left hand, it will be less effective. So the best if you're dual wielding, the weapon in your left hand will be less effective. Balance that as you will. So we'll look at Firion here just as an example. Not going to look at everybody. We see that Firion has 30 hit points, 10 magic points. He's right-handed. He has an attack of 10, an accuracy of 1-70%. Now what that means is he throws a single attack at his current state, and he has a 70% chance to hit with that attack. So that's how that reads. His defense is 2, so that's how much damage he can absorb. His evasion is 1 with a 14% chance. So what that means is he can evade one attack, possibly, and he's got a 14% chance to do so. Magic defense works pretty much the same way. So you've got a 22% chance you've got a 22% defense against magic. It's kind of an absorption rate. His skill levels are all 1, and in order from top to bottom there we have unarmed, knives, swords, staves, axes, spears, bows, and shields. He's currently equipped with a broadsword, which, as it would suggest, is a sword, and a buckler, which is a shield. He has no head armor. He has leather armor on the body and no hands slot either. He has a 10 across the board in everything except for magic. And he currently knows no spells. And that is how the status screen works. So, we're going to mosey on out of here, but before we do, I'm going to pick up this potion. And by holding down the B button, we can run, just like in the previous game. And we're going to check out a couple of rooms here, too. So this is the King's Chamber. An arrow struck me in the back during the battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have grown old. My daughter, Hilda, now serves as regent. You should speak with her. So that's the king. He's not doing well. And this is Hilda's chambers. But of course she's sitting in the makeshift throne room right now, so don't really have anyone else that we need to talk to. Now this guy, this is Paul. I'm Paul, greatest thief in all the world. They've yet to invent the loot I can't burgle or steal. The imperial coffers have kept my purse fat with gil lately. Blah, 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 blah. Well, ask him, Wild Rose. I never steal from the rebels, you can be sure of that. My home was in Fynn, too. I can't even go home now that the Empire has occupied the city. That's it. We'll be dealing with Paul quite a bit more as time goes on. Now this here, this is Gordon. My name is Gordon. I was once a prince of Kashwan. Now I'm nothing but a coward. When my brother Scott fell in battle, I abandoned my kingdom and fled here. So, you've asked to take up arms in the struggle. I'm afraid Hilda will turn me away I'm so afraid Hilda will turn me away that I haven't even asked her. I've been stalling here. I'm just a spineless coward. Go ahead, laugh. I deserve it. Bit of a sad sack. So this is the sanctuary. And if we have somebody that's fallen and we don't have the life spell and we don't have any Phoenix down, which shouldn't be a problem. Early game is fairly easy to manage. We would come here to the shrine in the sanctuary and have them resurrected. That is not a graphical glitch. I am in tall grass. So this is the magic shop. There is one magic shop. There is not a black magic shop and a white magic shop. There's just one magic shop. So here, and each magic shop will only have 4 spells to purchase. Here we can get the basic 4 starting spells: Fire, Thunder, Blizzard, and Cure. I'm going to be real with you here. Maria is pretty much just going to exclusively focus on white magic. Guy doesn't seem like he's smart enough to take on magic, but trust me, if you start on him in early game, he becomes quite a powerful magic user. Firion will be a good black magic user, so we're going to start him off on black magic. But what we're going to do here is, we've only got 400 gil. That's not a whole lot to go with, but we will be getting more shortly. So I'm going to buy a Fire Tome and a Thunder Tome, and then a Cure Tome. So what we're going to do, and that wipes us out. We're now out of money. To teach the spells, you use the tomes. So I'm going to use the Fire Tome on Firion. I'm going to use the Thunder Tome on Guy. And I'm going to use the Cure Tome on Maria. Guy is going to have a split between some black magic and some white magic. So he's going to be kind of a secondary buffing type character. And there is some black magic that buffs. Things like Haste and Berserk are actually black magic. Here is the weapons shop. Talk to the guy across the counter before we talk to the old man off to the side. So we can get a knife, a staff, a javelin, or a broadsword. Right now, can't afford anything. We don't have any money. I could sell this one potion. It would just get me 15 gil, which is not enough to get anything. But we will be getting these 3 items: the knife, the staff, and the javelin, so that we can start training everybody up on their weapons early. Now we're going to talk to the old guy over here. His name is Tobal. What could you want with me? I'm just an old man. The geezer act is just a cover. My name's Tobal. I'm the best darn blacksmith in the rebel army. So keep that in mind. We're going to be talking to him again later. And we run over here. This is the armor shop. We've got buckler, leather cap, clothes, and leather gloves. So we will be getting enough to get everybody a pair of leather gloves. We will also be getting everybody a leather cap. I will be getting a buckler for both Maria and Guy, because Maria's not going to be using a bow forever. The clothes we will never buy. As a matter of fact, if we take a look at everybody's equipment, we can see that Maria just has clothes and a bow, and Guy just has an axe and leather armor, no shield. So we have a shopping list to save up for. So this is Altair, and we can't bring up the map yet. I have a copy of the world map open in another window, so that I have an idea where I'm going. But we can't bring up the world map in game yet. We need to pick up an item before we can do that. So the first thing that we're going to need to do is we're supposed to head to Finn. Well, actually, you need to go to Gatreya first. Oh yeah, one other thing. Might as well cover it now before we get to it. Staying at an inn. The inns in the different towns do not have different set prices. The amount of gil that it costs you to use an inn is dependent on how low your resources are, your hit points and your magic points. If you're pretty fresh, it's going to be cheap. If you are really banged up, it's going to be expensive. So be prepared for that. So yeah, first thing we need to do is we need to head to Gatreya. We're going to pick up as many fights as we can along the way. Now these leg eaters, that's those vines with the green fanged heads there. They're not that big of a deal. None of these enemies really can do all that much damage, but the hornets, they can poison you. Now there's two different kinds of poison in this game. There's temporary poison, which wears off after a battle, and there's permanent poison. These guys can only do temporary poison. So we're going to go ahead and just attack. Actually, you know what? Let's get started on magic right now. So I can't reach these hornets back here with physical attacks because they're too far away. But I can get them with magic. That's an important strategy to keep in mind in the future. So see, I can't hit them. But I can hit my party members. This is also another thing that you can exploit to train up your abilities. Particularly training up your stamina and your hit points early on. I'm not going to be doing that. I don't think it's necessary. But you do want to have a steady increase on your hit points. So I want to get rid of these hornets before they can become a real problem. Alright, so Furion has been hit for 3 damage and he's poisoned. And she missed. You'll notice that a lot with the bow. She's going to miss a lot. And we take no damage from the poison. So that bubbly icon there over Furion is to tell us that he's poisoned and that it's the temporary poison. If it were the permanent poison, it would be this like green dripping goo from the top of the little speech bubble there. So this is not something that we really need to worry about. He's now just going to go ahead and straight up attack. We're going to drop a cure on Guy. It's not really necessary. I mean, he's still got plenty of hit points. But the point is we're trying to train these things up. And we're trying to train up not just the skills, but also train up we're trying to train up their skills, we're trying to train up their magic points, and trying to train up their hit points early on. So, level 1 cure there. And it heals for 35, which is way more than he needed. And he's still taking damage, so he's going to get a hit point increase, probably. Single hit there was enough. And Guy missed as well. Took 2 points of damage from the poison. Now we're going to cure Furion. And Furion is just going to continue to attack. So is Guy. Big hit there from Guy. Was a crit. And they've all lost hit points at this point. And we'll just attack that Leg Eater for the final blow. Maria's magic points increased and Guy's hit points increased. Furion did not get an increase. But that's fine. We have to, right now at this stage, walk around the light blue waters. It's just a goblin, we'll just attack it. Furion's sword and shield levels increased. That little town in the clearing there, that's Gatreya. So here we are. So we'll do a quick walkthrough here of Gatreya. This is the inn. And at our current state, it'll cost us 17 gil to restore. So not really needing it right now, so we're not going to use it. We run over here to the item shop. Item shops are interesting in this game. You have 3 different people behind the counter, and they sell a different selection of 4 items. So the guy in the middle here, he's got status ailment remedies, the cross to remove curse, mallet for amnesia, which I think is hilarious because somebody's, oh, I can't remember, and you bonk them on the head. That's fantastic. The Maiden's Kiss for Toad. Toad is a pain in the butt. And the Gold Needle for Stone. Stone is pretty bad too. So we don't need any of those. We don't really need any items right now. This fella off to the left sells potions, high potions, eye drops to cure darkness, and antidotes to cure poison. Now we only need the antidotes to cure the permanent poison. Just temporary poison is not really that big of an issue. Because it wears off after the battle is over. And this guy, he's got the big stuff. So here we've got Phoenix Down, Ether, Cottages, and Elixirs. Now, Elixirs are amazing. So if you ever have a chance to buy Elixirs, give it a thought. Possibly do it. If you don't need anything else. So we don't need anything else here. Don't need anything there, period. Up here is Gatrea's Sanctuary. We have the armor shop over here. And if we take a look, it's got much of the same. Now, we have some money now. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy the 3 leather caps that we need. And that leaves us with a whopping 1 gil. And we're going to go ahead and equip those. So we're going to do Optimal. This is going to put everything on those folks. Raises their defense by just a little bit. Little goes a long way, though. Over here is Gatrea's Weapon Shop, and it should have the same stuff as the stuff in Altair, with one minor difference. No knife. Instead, we have a bow. Yeah, we'll be saving up to buy those things as well. We don't need to buy any weapons that we already have. We can just swap the weapons back and forth between party members as we're grinding out the levels. So we've now been to Gatrea. Hang on just a moment. I got a message from somebody. I gotta let them know that I'm on my stream. Okay. There we go. Now, also, since, while I'm thinking about it, since Furion is has already gained a level with his shield, we're going to now give the shield to the buckler, rather, to Guy. And you'll notice that that reduces his attack, because basically he was using the axe two-handed. But this will increase his evasion. I'm sorry, that sneeze came out of nowhere. Luckily, it was a quiet one. I don't normally get those. And we're just going to attack. So yeah, you see, he does less damage now. Maria's bow level increased. So she's got a lot of increases. So, I think those will slow down if I change the message speed just a little bit. So I'm going to do that. Bring it down to 2. We're going to head back in the direction of Altair. Alright, this is a good opportunity to bump up that magic a little more. Maria's going to cure herself. And I'm going to show you a neat trick on the next fight with the regarding magic. Actually, I'll just show you on this fight. If you press up or down or go, and yes, you can cast offensive magics on yourself. But yeah, if you press up or down on the enemy group, you will target the whole group. So that's the other benefit of not having the different levels of spells, the Fire, Fira, Firaga. Just the one spell, right off the bat, at level 1. Can target multiple enemies, but it does split up the damage. The same thing goes for heal, for cure. You can heal multiple targets with a single cast, and it doesn't change the magic point cost. It just lowers the effect, because it spreads the effect over multiple targets. You may also notice that Firion was temporarily poisoned, and he's cured now. It wore off. Just like that, battle is over. 54 gil, and that's all we get. No stat increases, no skill increases. But that's fine. We got a couple of goblins again. Now we're going to continue training up our magic. Excellent. We got 93 gil out of that fight. And though it doesn't say anything, we did get some experience from the fight. We'll take a look here in our status. So we don't see anything here, but we do see that fire has been gaining incremental experience. So is cure, so is thunder. We also can see here that Guy is getting experience with the shield. Firion is already level 2 with the shield. How much money do we have? 203. So we're going to grind out until we got about 900. Shouldn't take long. We're ambushed. Oh no. Just have everybody attack. Maria's stamina increased, Guy's shield increased. Alright, so now we're going to do a little bit of switching up here. Everybody is level 2 on their starting weapons and whatnot. So, we're going to remove his sword. We're going to put the sword on Maria. Guy is getting the bow, which means Maria can now also get the buckler. And Firion is going to get the axe. So we can now train them up with different weapons. The reason that this is important is much later in the game. We're going to pick up a spell. It's called Ultima. Fans of the Final Fantasy franchise will be familiar that Ultima is a very important thing. It's very powerful, whatever form it comes in. This is the introduction of Ultima in Final Fantasy II. And it is a spell, and it is a very strange spell in the way that it works. It's a white magic spell, and white magic spells, their effect is determined by your spirit and your magic stat. Ultima doesn't work that way. Ultima is affected by the total combined magic levels and skill levels of everyone in your party. So the more powerful your party is and the more skilled they are with more things, the more powerful Ultima will become. It also depends on its level itself, but if you have everybody fully trained up on everything that they have, which does take a lot of grinding, so this is going to be a slow one, and I'm sorry about that, but it's worth it. If you've got everybody trained highly in all of their spells and all of their weapon skills, first of all, you're going to be very powerful altogether. But beyond that, you're going to have a very powerful level 1 Ultima spell. It is, if you set up for it correctly in the early game, starting in the early game and moving forward, it's a very powerful spell. If you don't, like I did in my first playthrough because I didn't know, it's abysmal. It is a total waste of time by the time you get to it, because it's a level 1 spell that does level 1 spell effect. But we're not going to do that here. So, let's press on. Have everybody attack with their new weapons. I want Maria to take damage. Sometimes monsters will run away from you. That's a thing I forgot about. So we got 41 gil from that, because anything that runs away from you, you don't get any rewards for. So we're only up to 270. Yeah, we'll just continue to have everybody attack. Furian's axe level has increased, Guy's bow level has increased. So we'll take a look at everybody's stats again. We still need Maria to level up with her sword, but then we can start the swap again. Got ambushed. Oh no! Maria's down to half hit points. Oh no! Maria's down to 5. You know what? That's perfectly fine. I have a plan for this. And she gets to go first. She's the one that needs to train up her weapon skill. And she gets to go first. That's fine. It's alright, we won. Maria's cure level has increased, so now cure will have a heightened effect, but it will also cost 2 magic points. Oh, how's our money looking? 346. Not bad. Ambushed again. Just attack. Just everybody just attack. Nasty hit on Maria there. And she missed. She does still get experience, so that's fine. $17 gil, Furian's hit points increased, Maria's sword level increased, and her shield level increased, and she got a hit point increase and a stamina increase. And we got a hit point increase on Guy. So, you'll see now Maria has 27 hit points. Quick note. We take a look at her stamina, you'll see that it is now 8. It was 7. She gained 7 hit points. Your stamina is how many hit points you gain every time you gain hit points. 1 for 1. So if we look at Guy, for example, he's got a stamina of 16, and he now has a whopping 71 hit points. So that's pretty good. Furion also got a hit point increase. He's now up to 40. And his fire is about the level. So still have 363 gil. Goblins right now are what we want to fight, because goblins have money. Hornets and leg eaters do not have money. So actually, you know what? Since everybody's a little banged up, let's do a broad spectrum cure. Since it's now level 2, and it heals quite a bit more. And this should now be enough to level up Fire, more hit points for Maria, higher agility, and Guy's Thunder increased. Doing good. Doing good. Not a lot of money, though. How are we doing everything else? We're good. We're good. So yeah, Maria is now up to 35 hit points. It's pretty good considering she was 20 to start. So she's gone up 15. We're going places. She does only have enough magic points, though, to cast Cure one more time. Excuse me. And she could cast Cure out of battle, but at this point there's no benefit to that, because then she only increases the experience to Cure. She will not get any benefit to her magic points. She won't get any benefit to her magic stat or her spirit or anything like that. And we'll just go ahead and dump everybody's magic. Or we'll do that. 87 gil for that. Not bad for a group of hornets. I think we'll do one more, and then we'll turn into the inn. We're just going to attack here. There's 3 of them, there's 3 of us, so. As long as everybody hits their targets, as I'm saying that, Furion misses his target. That's fine. 17 gil, alright. So yeah, and you can see here that they're starting to train up higher than level 2 on their weapons. Except for Guy, for some reason. But he's not really been attacking a whole lot. So, we're going to switch up their weapons again. Maria's going to switch to the axe. Guy is going to switch to the broadsword. And now Furion will have the bow. Also, we're going to go ahead and go to the inn. And you're going to see in the other town that was 17 gil. It is now 32 because we're significantly more banged up. So we'll go ahead and pay for that. And while they're sleeping, I'm going to stretch. I also kind of show off my shirt here. This is my Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's John Cleese there as Tim the Enchanter. Down lower it says, "There are some who call me Tim, ... you know, ... Tim." So, I got to see John Cleese live doing I went to a theater in St. Louis, and they did a showing of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and then afterwards, Mr. Cleese came out and did a bit of an interview and a Q&A session. It was really cool. It was great. It was a birthday present from my wife, and still today, I think it's one of the best birthday presents I ever got. She also got me this shirt, and it came just in time for me to wear it to that, so it was really cool. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to buy one more buckler. Because most of the time somebody's going to be using a bow. So I only really need the one extra one. Everybody's got their leather caps. We do need to buy 3 leather gloves. So we've got that now. And we can run over here to the weapons shop. Because I believe... Yes, we can afford to buy something here. Question is, do I want to buy the staff or the knife? I'm going to buy the knife. Get back out here. And basically we're just going to walk a path between Altair and Gatrea until we have enough money to get the other things. Just have everybody attack. There's going to be a lot of missing because they're all level 1 with the weapons that they've got. So I'm prepared for that. It doesn't really matter though, even if they miss, they get experience for using it, so. Got 31 gil, nothing else, that's fine. So there's Gatrea again. Hey, we got some goblins, alright. We'll just attack. Don't need to train up magic right now. That will come. She finally scored a hit. Alright. 64 gil, Furian's bow level, strength, Maria's axe, and shield, and hit points, Guy's sword. Alright, so everybody got up to level 2. So, we've got that dagger now, that knife. So let's go ahead and equip that. And we'll go ahead and put the buckler on as well. I actually should have got a 3rd buckler, but that's fine. We now have 132 gil. I think I can stop in here and get a buckler. I think the weapon or the armor shop might have one. Yeah. We also need to get leather armor for Maria, but we'll get the buckler for now. Oh, I didn't give everybody their other stuff. Oh, goodness. No, I don't want him to have that. I want the buckler. Silly game. The game never wants to equip the bucklers as part of the optimal. I don't know why. Why do I have 9 leather gloves? What? How did that happen? Okay. Well, I guess we can get that leather armor now. I don't know what happened there. I must have misclicked something. Oh, that's terrible. I wish I'd have caught that earlier. Alright. And then you also do best armor instead of optimal. Best armor, it might actually put a shield on you. I'm not sure. Alright, and then we need to sell her old ordinary clothes. So there. Now everybody is head to toe in leathers. Back to Altair. Eight gil. Woo. 8 gil. Rich now. Furion's knife level increased. So, time to juggle again. Nice. How much money do we have? 193. I'm going to get some of those other weapons. So we need one staff and one javelin. We're going to go ahead and equip those. I'm going to put the javelin on Furion, the staff on Guy. Yep. Okay. And then we're going to make our way back to Katreya. I'm going to hit the weapon shop there again because I don't remember what they had. $27 gil. Maria's knife level increased. Very good. Gil. Furion's spear level increased, and his hit points increased, and his strength increased. We got another hit point increase for Guy. Good stuff. All right. Ooh, good. Nice crit there. And that should be Guy's staff level. It should increase here. Maria got a hit point increase, and yep, Guy got a staff level increase. All right. Time to swap the weapons around again. So she's now going to get the javelin. Guy's going to get the knife. And Furion's going to get the staff. Check out the weapons shop here. We have all of these things, so I don't need to get any more. That's not 100% true. I could get more of these. That way, these guys could be dual wielding. But I'm not going to do that right now. We'll start doing that later. It does not make their skills level up any faster. So it's not a critical thing. So we're just going to head back out. And we're now actually going to head in the direction of Finn. Finn is a bit of a walk from here. Need more goblin fights. More goblin fights. love that sound. You bonk. Hey, spirit level increase. Alright. Knife level increase for Guy. So now Furion just needs to increase his staff level. Which we should be able to do here. Bonk. And that one hit should do it. And there it is. Alright, rotate the weapons again. Who needs what? She needs the staff. He needs the javelin. And we're just going to go back to the broadsword with Furion. Now here in Fynn, we can't go into the castle. It is sealed. We can go into the town, but it's dangerous. So we're going to save. And those are from my previous games. Please ignore them. Now, we can't talk to any of those purple armored knights. It's just as we've heard. The city is crawling with Imperial soldiers. We have to be careful. Make sure not to get too close. We also can't go into any of the buildings. Well, we can go into some of the buildings. But there's nobody there. Oh yeah, and the street's crawling with monsters. But we can't even go to the inn right now. So, this is not a friendly place to be. Checking everybody's hit points. Checking out our guild. Everything is good. Now, there is a convenient house over here. And there doesn't seem to be anybody home. This is Paul's house, the thief. Now, you notice I look at these other parts. You can hear that. Look at these other parts of the wall, nothing happens. But if I look at this part of the wall, you see nothing out of the ordinary. We're going to come back to that much later. Probably not even today. As a matter of fact, I can almost guarantee that it won't be today. But yeah, that's Paul's house. And that'll be important later. For now, what we need to do is make our way into an ambush. It's fine. We need the fights. I just didn't want it to be an ambush because, yeah. Everybody's hit points are fine. I know Furion's at about 50%, but that's fine. Hey, weapon levels. I wasn't paying attention. Did everybody level up their weapon on that one? Well, Furion wouldn't because he's using a sword. But it looks like... Yep. And Maria's even hit level 3 on her shield. So... Well, with that... says his optimal is... That's not true. Alright. There we go. And even though she's using a bow, we're going to keep Maria in the front. That's not where I wanted to go. So we can go out and around. And I really should be training up my magic as well. So I'm going to have to keep that in mind. We can get to the pub. Now, talking to any of these guys will not start a fight. They will not start a fight in the pub. But we're going to ignore them. We're going to talk to the guy behind the bar. Whoa, where do you think you're going? Customers aren't allowed behind the counter. These Imperials are as ill-bred as they come. Wild Rose. Ah! You're with the rebels. You'll find a secret door in this wall. There's a wounded soldier back there. Go see if you can help him. Well, what am I going to do? I've had it with this place. You guys take it from here. Don't let us down. Through the secret passage and down into the basement. And yes, we'll get to those in a minute. Are you going to turn me over to the Empire? At least have the decency to kill me first. I don't want them to take me alive. So we say Wild Rose. So, you're rebel soldiers, are you? My name is Scott. I'm a Prince of Kashwan. Prince Scott, we were told you fell in battle. Thank goodness you're still alive. I am, but not for much longer. I'm afraid I must ask a favor of you. Something you must tell my brother, Gordon. Tell him I know he has great strength. He must learn to have more faith in himself. I also have a message for the king. Tell him the reason Finn fell so quickly is that Count Borgen betrayed us. He's been made a general in the Imperial Army. There's one more thing. Tell Hilda that I love her. No, don't deliver that last message. The confession of a dying man would only bring her pain. My brother, Leon. Have you heard of him? I'm sorry, but I have not. I wish I could be of more help. Here, I want you to take my ring. I'm sure it will be of use. Maybe it's all this talking, but I've grown extremely tired. If you'll excuse me, I just need to rest. Just for a little while. And he's gone. But you obtain Scott's ring. Got a potion. And a potion. And a potion. Now that's why we needed to come all this way. Get the hell out of Finn. And get ambushed. Hey, one of them ran away. That's great. Well, there's no logic to this. We're going to use some magic. We're just going to roast these guys. Oof. Oh, I am just snap, crackle, and pop today. I'm all the Rice Krispies. Alright. Now we're down to just that one. Just have everybody attack. Firian's magic points increased. Maria's spirit and agility increased. Alright. So we're getting places. Your magic stat is also, just like with your hit points and your stamina, your magic stat is how many magic points you gain when you level up your magic points. There's no need to do that. Fire! Thunder! Also, as the magic skills level up, their animation changes. So, hey, cool. Cool. Alright. So we're going to take a look here. So, yeah, everybody now has 15 magic points. If we take a look at Firian and we look at his magic stat, it is a 5. Maria's is a 6. And Guy's is a 5. Now, Maria's magic stat went up the last time she gained magic points. So. Lovely preemptive strike here. We'll just thunder them all. And that should kill them all, yep. Cool. Maria's hit points increase for no apparent reason. You'll get that too. Sometimes the hit points will just increase for no reason. Just use an item here. So you can change your equipment in mid-battle too. So if I want to change Guy to a staff, for instance, I can just go ahead and swap that in place of his axe. But I'm not going to do that. Yeah, well, that's fine. I'll just have him attack. Because it didn't matter. 74 gil there. Nice. There's Katreya. We're just going to walk right past it. I want this fight to last. I want them to actually, I want the goblins to actually have a chance to do something. And they missed. Oh, I didn't notice. Guy now has over 100 hit points. That's handy. Excuse me. Okay, Firian and Guy are now out of magic points. Which is great, because could really use some now. Wipe this fight in one go. That's fine. Just have everybody attack. Oh, one of them ran away. Another one ran away. All the better. And another one ran away. And then that leg eater did nothing. Alright. Guy's strength increased. Like he needed it. No, he does. He does. Everybody needs everything increased. So we're going to go to the inn before we do anything else. 34 gil. Not bad. The only thing we really need to grind for now is just more experience with the different weapons and such. But now we're going to go talk to Hilda. Our password is Wild Rose. Remember it well. Yes, yes. And now we're going to show her the ring. That ring belonged to Scott. Is he alive? He gave us this ring in Finn just before he lost the last of his strength. Did he say anything? No, nothing. Your Highness, please. The ring belongs with you. No, keep it. It suits men of courage. You infiltrated Finn and returned to tell the tale. You've proven yourselves quite capable. It would seem I underestimated your strength. I would have you lend that strength to our cause. There is a magical metal known as mithril, and we need strong warriors if we are to obtain it. So we're going to learn mithril now. And ask about it. We lost Finn because we were ill-equipped. The Empire fought with weapons and armor made of mithril. I have charged Joseph, a man living in Salamand, with the task of finding a source of mithril. I do not know the cause, but we've been out of contact with him for some time now. Would you go with Minwu to Salamand to look into this? Absolutely. I heard my lady's words, and have waited here for you since. To reach Salamand, we must first pass through the port town of Paloom. Take my canoe, and let us be on our way. And Minwu joins the party. And we get the canoe. Now the canoe, Minwu's only a temporary addition to the party. He'll be leaving us before too long. But we get to keep the canoe. I'll talk to Hilda again. The Empire also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Finn. They're building the Dreadnought in Bafsk to help compensate for those losses. The Empire is using the people of Bafsk to build the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought itself is a massive, heavily armed airship. A man named Sid, the former captain of Finn's Order of the White Knights, built an airship, a ship that sails the skies. But the airship captivated him, mind and soul, and he soon left Finn. We are poorer for his absence. I am told he now lives in Poft, granting travelers passage on his airship, for a price. He then uses this money to make further refinements on his airship, or so the story goes. I'm going to talk to the old curmudgeon again. Off to Salamand now, are we? Go east to the port city of Paloom and take a ship from there. Whelps like you could never make it that far on foot. That's not true, and we're not going to take the ship. We're going to go by foot. It's a long walk, but we need that grind. So here we go. Before we set out, I'm going to go take a little break. Be about 5 minutes. I just need to stretch my legs. I also need to check and see if dinner has got here yet, because it was in the process of being ordered when I came in here and started. So it might be here by now. I don't know. We'll see. Also, I got my haircut today that I've been talking about. So let me show you that here real quick. It's much shorter now. This is how I wanted it. So, see that there? That was Sid's airship that just flew by, going that way. So, but yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here, and I'll be back in about 5. So, see you in a minute. Okay, and I'm back. Dinner was, in fact, here. It had arrived. So, here we go. Okay. Today's dinner was pizza. So. Off we go. And yeah, now that we have the canoe, we can just go right across those shallower bodies of water, which is nice. I'm also not going to be worried about Minwoo's equipment or his position, for that matter. But we're going to take a look at Minwoo's stats here real quick. He does have 175 hit points, 103 magic points. His weapon skills are abysmal, but that's fine. He's not staying around long enough for me to worry about that. He does have a copper cuirass, and I am tempted to take that off of him and put it on somebody else, but we're going to have enough money to get all the copper stuff that we want anyway. His attack stats, his defense stats, they're not bad. This is his strength. This is where he shines. He is all about that magic. And it's all white magic. So here is the town of Paloom. You can see even the leg eaters can't really do anything to him. And I'm just going to continue beating on things with the weapons for now. Gain some money. And this is Paloom. Now, if we were going to take the ship, we would talk to that guy right there. We'll go ahead and talk to him. You folks wouldn't be looking to book passage on a ship, would you? For just 32 gil, we'll see you safely to Poft. No. We got pirates here. The Empire hasn't attacked Paloom or Poft, at least not yet. Yeah, I don't really any information from these guys. They don't have a lot of information. Excuse me, a lot of information to begin with. A lot of the same weapons, except now we see the mace, and I'm going to go ahead and grab one of those. The mace is an upgrade from the staff. It uses the same skill. So we're going to get rid of the staff. So we no longer need it. We're also going to go see about armor. Armor shop over here. So we've got bronze and copper stuff here. Copper cuirass we can buy. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 3 of those. We can also bump up to the bronze shields. So I'm going to get 2 of those. And we could get bronze gloves and bronze helms, but we're a little low on cash. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy 1 bronze helm. And we're going to equip everything. Equip the bronze shield here. And she's going to get a copper cuirass. And he's going to get a copper cuirass. And she's going to get... oh yeah, I only got the 1. Just double checking. And he gets the other bronze shield. and sell some more stuff. We can sell these bucklers. I'm going to sell all 3. And we're going to sell this leather cap. And these leather armors. Now that'll give us some more money. Now we can get another bronze helm. And we're going to put that bronze helm on Maria. And sell the leather cap. Which gets us just short. I think we're going to go ahead and sell these potions as well. And now we can buy the other bronze helm. Actually, I'm going to buy bronze gloves. And we're going to put those on Maria. And sell her leather gloves. Alright. Now I know we can't afford any, but we're going to look at the magic that they have available here. We've got Cure, which we already have. Blink, Protect, and Shell. And we want all 3 of those. Minwu has all 3 of those, so we don't need anybody to have them right this second. But we will need somebody to have those to cast, and that's going to be Maria. Is going to be the first one to get those. And then I'll think about whether or not I want to put any of those on Guy. Today's pizza is extra saucy. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. Do I need the inn? No, not really. So, now that we have Scott's Ring, I can open up the world map. And that is the world. Now, navigating the oceans once you get the ship, your own ship, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. I'm going to show you here. Make sure my cursor is showing up on screen. Here you go. So, this land over here does connect to over here. So it does loop all the way around. Same thing with this land here. Does connect to this up here. So there is some looping going on, and this bit up here in the upper right hand corner is also a part of this. So that there is some looping around involved in that, which means getting to places by way of ocean can get a little strange. There's a lot of using this little corridor here, which is kind of strange, but there it is. We'll be passing through there quite a lot. But for now, we don't have a ship of our own, so we don't need to worry about it. We do have different things shown here. So the next stop we're going to be making is this town up here. That is Poft. And from Poft, we'll then be going up here to Salamanca. So let's head to Poft. Old guy said we couldn't walk it. We're going to walk it. some weapon stat increases there. Very good. Let's throw down some magic. So yeah, he's got Protect, Shell, Blink. I'm going to go through what these spells do. So Cure, you know what it does. Life, you know what it does. Basuna cures status ailments that wear off after the battle. So like temporary poison, sleep, paralysis. Those are things that wear off after the battle. For the more permanent things, like Curse, Darkness, because darkness persists, permanent poison, things like that, you need Asuna. And you need your Asuna level to be at a certain level to be able to affect some of those status ailments in combat. So, same with Basuna. The higher your Basuna is, the more effective it'll be against different things. Barrier defends against special attacks. So creatures that have things like Blaze or something like that. This defends against those things. Because there's no Null Blaze, Null Shock, Null Frost. There's none of that. Blink is kind of like a blurring effect. It raises everybody's evasion. Shell raises your magic defense. Protect raises your regular defense. Wall also raises magic defense. Dispel removes protective magic barriers, so enemies that use buffs, you can remove their buffs with that. Silence shuts down casters if it works. Sap reduces magic points. Fog inflicts amnesia, so it's kind of confusion like. Swap. You'll switch hit points and hit points and magic points with the target. Teleport. You can banish the targets to another dimension. It's kind of a one-hit kill kind of thing. But anything that you get rid of with teleport, you don't get the money for beating them. Fear makes them run away. So yeah, those are the spells that Minwu has. Teleport is also nice because you can use teleport out of combat to pop you out of a dungeon. It's the exit spell. But the caster is reduced to critically low hit points. So you want to make sure that you heal immediately after casting. It does not have that effect if you use it in combat though. So, but we're just going to have Minwu attack, because I'm pretty sure everything's going to die right there. Okay. So, that's some money, intelligence increase, and agility increase. Very good. Just give me a second, I'm going to get a few more bites of pizza here. Got a garlic stuffed crust pizza today. So, no, that's not it. No, way further up. You should start seeing more difficult enemies soon. Strange sounds from the neighbors. You guys probably couldn't hear that. There's the airship again. Ah, see? More difficult enemies. That's what I'm looking for. So we're going to draw this fight out. Is anybody injured? Yeah, we got a little bit of injury going on here. It's good enough. Guy's magic stat increase. That means the next time you get some magic point increase, so get a little bit more. So I forgot that I was drawing that one out. Garlic stuffed crust is really good. I'm not going to say where it's from because I don't want it to sound like some kind of an endorsement or something. You figure it out on your own. Good for you. But it is good. That's good, looking good. So you saw there the drawback to your spells leveling up the way they do. Furion now cannot cast fire because he doesn't have enough magic points. Fire is now level 3 and he only has 2 magic points left, so he can't cast it. So when we get into town here, when you hit the inn, if for nothing else than just to refresh everybody's magic points. So, we've, now reached Poft. If the ship were here, this guy could take us back to Paloom. But it's not, so he can't. And if we go into the pub here, you'll see all these people wearing goggles and what have you. Looks like they're wearing flight gear. This is all Sid's crew. And this one gentleman over here who looks different is Sid. You're here to ride the airship. If you've got the cash, there's no place I can't take you. You want on the airship, you pay the guy behind me. That oversized garbage scow? Airships aren't about how big you build them. Airships are all about what they can do. Let's ask him about Mithril. He doesn't know anything. Let's say Wild Rose. He doesn't know anything. And there's no items that we can show him either. Now we will go ahead and we'll talk to this fella here. Can I interest you folks in a ride on Sid's Pride and Joy, the only airship of its kind in all the world? No matter how far, we'll have you to your destination in the blink of an eye. Of course, transportation of this fine caliber comes at a cost. Interested? Yes, it does come at a cost. So we could go to Bafsk. We don't need to right now. We could go to Salaman. Well, we're going to walk. Semet Falls is a place that nobody's even mentioned so far. Kashwan, pretty far away. We don't need to go there yet. Gatreya is pretty far from where we are, but it's a place that we have been, and we don't need to go there right now. No need to go to Finn, and we don't need to jump all the way back to Altair. The other thing is, once you use the airship, it pretty much just drops you off and then flies back here. Sometimes. Some places it hangs out for a bit. So, this town being like at the foot of a mountain, kind of, it's got this nice tiered layout to it. So we're going to use 69 gil here to rest up. I'm going to take a look at what's on offer at the shops. I mean, much of the same. However, now we can afford to get some of the other things that we wanted. So... actually can afford everything. Again, we're not outfitting Minwoo. He doesn't really need it. He's not going to be staying long enough for it to matter. And even though Guy does have the most hit points in the party, aside from Minwoo, we do want to go ahead and keep making sure that he's well protected, because if not, he can lose those hit points very quickly. So yeah, don't have anything here we really need to buy. We could buy the dagger. The dagger is basically just a better knife, but I'm not getting it for now because I don't need it. Is there something else there? No. Okay. So yeah, the dagger is the only real upgrade that we can look at as far as weapons are concerned right now. There is a magic shop around here somewhere. Just can't seem to remember where. Well, that ain't it. There it is. Let's see what they've got on offer at the magic shop. We've got Cure, Blink, Protect, and Shell. So still those same four. We can't get any of those right now, but that's okay. We're going to use this area here to grind out. And there's this lovely little peninsula here we can just walk back and forth on. So we're going to grind out some more magic. She doesn't really have any magic to grind right now. And I'm going to protect the party. And the reason we're doing this is we need some more money. We need to get those spells. And we do want to go ahead and grind out these skill and magic levels a little bit before we go into our first dungeon. Oh, we got a queen bee. Oh, look at all those bugs. It'd be a shame if somebody were to... She's going to cast a cure on herself there. Let's see whose magic goes off first. I'm going to pull one of the bees. It's going to run first. Or one of the hornets, rather. Got some good increases there. Ooh! Soldier. I'm going to show you something about the soldier here. He's very heavily armored. It took all of that damage to bring him down. But he only gives us 18 gil. Sasquatch. These guys hit pretty hard. They have a lot of hit points. But that's okay. They also miss pretty often. Furion got some more magic points. That's good. Now that's a pathetic encounter. Excellent. We have 400 gil. I could go in and get one of those spells. We're going to keep going until I've got the 900 that I need to get all of them. Let's see, this is good. Oh. Yeah, it's massive overkill. There we go. And we'll just hit these guys. Strength increase, intelligence increase, and magic increase, and evasion increase for Minna. That's good. Just attack. Oh. So yeah, this game does get a little grindy. It actually gets a lot grindy. There's no joke. It gets very grindy. But when you get the rewards of the grind, it's fulfilling. Ah, good. So we're going to drop this guy in no time. And he missed with his only attack. Boom. He's weak to fire. Oh, we got an antidote. That reminds me. Let's sort my inventory there. Well, Furion can't cast fire anymore until we rest up. Well done, guy. What are we doing now? 600, so we're 2/3 of the way there. Ooh, a sprinter. These guys can kind of hurt. Or you can get lucky. But yeah, at this kind of early stage in the game, sprinters can be a little dangerous. Ah, vampire thorns. It's the upgrade from the leg eaters. They're not much more dangerous. And Min, we've got a hit point increase. Oh, we got another antidote. Cool. Ambushed by a soldier who used a bow. Another antidote. I'm not going to turn my nose up at free stuff. I know better. Need another big group of goblins. Oh no, he missed. Oh no, she did crap damage. There we go. That's better. Not a lot of money though. Come on. Give me them goblins. Nope. Keep forgetting he's used up all his magic. She doesn't really need to. Hit for no damage. And that's the fight. There's some hit point increases there. This is what I wanted. Oh, and he's out of magic points too. Oh well. Okay. Oh, and I just remembered I also have to go back and get Blizzard. Which I think I'm going to put that on Guy. No, I'm going to put it on Furion. Yeah, I'm going to put that on Furion. Anyway, I have enough money now. I can get the spells that I need to get here. Nope. I want to have these in the right order. I might have enough to stay at the end. Yeah, good. Have everybody refreshed for the trip back to Altair, where I can pick up Blizzard. Well, this should be a hit point increase for Maria. No? I guess I am going to use the trick a little bit on Maria. Minwoo didn't even need a hit point increase there. Whatever. She'll eventually get to hit herself. You just hear it now. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? It's a little annoying. There, now there are definitely enough enemies that she's going to be able to get to attack herself. And she does hit herself for 0. Because of course she does. Alright. I don't know, then again, maybe getting hit for 0, she might. No, everybody else got a hit point increase, but not Maria. Does it make any sense to you? Hey, there she goes. Now she got a hit point increase. And her hit points aren't too bad either. I feel a little bit better with her having almost 100 hit points. So let's get that Blizzard Tome. And we're going to teach it to... Yeah, we're going to teach it to Furion. So he can only learn 14 more spells. And I'm not going to get anything else here. Make the trek back. Now while you're in the water, in this game, you're on the canoe, you don't get fights. There are no fights when you're on the canoe. I can be on the canoe all day long, and I'll not get any fights. And again, yeah, I'm not taking the ship. I'm just gonna walk it. Gives me a chance to level up Blizzard. That one didn't die, and I thought, oh good, Maria's actually going to get cast Protect. Because I know it's only level 1, she's not going to succeed in catching everybody with it. Because low-level protective magics like that, they have a tendency to not hit everybody until you get them higher level. Maybe we got a hit point increase. Nah, she doesn't need to cure herself. She needs to cast Protect. Minu will do the cure. Yeah, she didn't get anybody. The thing is, Protect stacks. Very good. Blizzard increased. So I'm just going to head straight on to Salamanca. We got a whole situation to deal with there. There it is. Ambushed by Sasquatches. That's not good. Ha! Now that's fine. Like I said, Protect stacks, so Minu's Protect does not counteract Maria's Protect. She's still missed anyway. That's fine. We're going to have her keep doing it. Or the fight could be over. If I look shorter, it's because I sunk down in my chair because my back is hurting today. Welcome to Salamanca. So there's the inn. I'm going to pop into the weapon shop here, see what they have that's different. So we got the long sword, which is an upgrade on the broadsword. The battle axe, which is an upgrade on the axe, and the longbow, which is an upgrade on the bow. Just short of being able to afford all of them at face value, but I'm going to buy the longsword, and I'm going to buy the battle axe, and I'm going to equip those things. And then we can sell the other things. So the axe, we can sell the broadsword, we can sell. And then that now gives enough money to buy the longbow. So we're going to equip the longbow. It is twice as strong as the regular bow. We're going to sell the bow for a whopping 10 gil. Ooh. And we're going to check out the armor shop, see if he's got anything interesting and new. He's got bronze armor. Bronze armor, I don't think is any better than the copper cuirass. I don't know if maybe it's lighter than the copper cuirass, so it might have better evasion, but you can't see that here. I think it's just the same. I'd like to try it out. I'd like to check out what the differences are, but I'm not going to do that right now, and I might not do it later. I don't know. Let's look for the magic shop. So I'm sure there is one. That is... Okay, we don't want to come here yet. There's a fella in there that we want to talk to. This is the sanctuary. There's the magic shop. That's right, I have to go right here. So here we have some very nice but expensive magics. Life, which is very necessary, especially later on when things start hitting you really hard. Sap is okay when you start running into magical enemies. Warp is nice. It is a lesser form of teleport out of combat. It takes you up a floor in a dungeon rather than just taking you straight out of it. But it also can banish foes to another dimension, just like teleport. So yeah. You'll notice that Minwu already has teleport. He does not have warp. That's fine. He does have sap and he does have life. Which means we don't need to get them right now, but we will need to get them later, because he's going to be leaving. So we need to crash at the inn, because we're down on some resources. It's not terrible. And I don't have enough money for the inn. So we're just gonna... Tell you what, we're gonna go talk to our guy up here. So first, I love Joseph, but I know that when I'm around, I just get in his way. We're gonna go talk to Joseph. This is Joseph. You have business with me? There's a guy who knows all about airships. Why should I tell you who he is? Of course I've heard of it. An abomination of an airship is what it is. You're here for Lady Hilda? A little short in the tooth, aren't you? You kids can't fool me. Mithril? I haven't found any yet. I do have a few leads, but I don't plan on sharing what I do know with a bunch of perfect strangers. I'm gonna need you to prove a little. I'm gonna need you to do a little something to prove you are who you say you are. There's a bunch of people from Salaman, not Salamanca, from Salaman who are being forced to work in the caves at Summit Falls. Rescue them and we'll talk. All right. So yeah, you may have noticed as we're wandering around town here, there are no men. It's all women. Yeah, so all the men are being held in Summit Falls, as well as Joseph's daughter. And that's not all. Somebody we know is also there right now. So, we're going to grind up a quick pool of gil here. Not going to get it from that guy. Good shot, Minu. Good shot. Yeah, I figured I'd take him out. Hey, we got 75 gil out of that. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, well, we got enough for the inn now. Could have stayed here twice on that. I do want to keep training up my skills and training up my magics along the way. Good times. Need that protect to level up. So Summit Falls. We're going to come down here, we're going to hit this river. And Summit Falls is right there. Oh no. Hang on a second. Have I got that right? It might actually be down here. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. We can go this way. If I'm wrong, we just get a little bit more grinding. You know. All good. Hey man, back off. She just got a hit point increase. I'll tell you what. She's going to cast Protect just on herself. She's probably not going to get it. Just figuring he goes before her. Antidote. And I'm not going to take the river when I don't need to. I chose correctly. So I could use a map here, but I'm not going to. can't cast Protect on herself. That's terrible. Well, Protect is getting experience, so... That blue crystal up there, that's going to become important later. It's going to mark something, but it doesn't do anything right now. Blizzard leveled up, so... It's a dead end. She'll get better at that. It'll be fine. Protect is level 2. Guy's axe level increased. $400 heal. Nice. We're going to work on Blink now. How dare you! Not ready to go down the stairs yet. Balloons. Oh, no. I mean, she's already not succeeding in using it, so might as well. You have to use a spell a good number of times for it to level up. Nope. A lot of things to juggle with Maria. Getting her magic up. Getting her health up. Keeping her weapon skills in good place. She's a difficult one. If this is how you do this. I just really recommend that she be the white magic user. Hey, she got a hit point increase. So she's over 100 now. Oof. Hey, she got in with. Everybody needs a little healing there. Not bad. Got some eye drops. Not bad. Now, if I remember right, one of these is in fact a monster in a box. And his strength went up. It's not that one. So how about that magic? Hey, Blink leveled up. Got a high potion. Shell, she hits everybody, no problem, first try. Okay. Hello, viewer. Are you my mystery viewer? Are you the one who never talks? Doesn't let me know who you are on Facebook or on Discord, if you're one of the people that follows me from there. Or are you just some completely new random person who has never been here before, and you think now that I'm totally creepy and really, really weird? You're half right. I am incredibly strange. But yeah, if you're not that one lurker who never talks, I've got one. I got somebody who comes and watches, and I appreciate that they're here, and I appreciate that they watch. But they never tell me who they are. Never say hi. They don't talk. They just watch. Okay. But at any rate, thank you for joining me today, playing Final Fantasy II for the Game Boy Advance. I haven't got very far into it. Right now we're in Summit Falls, and we're here to rescue the people of Salamand. So these 4 doors, only one of them is correct. The other 3 are kind of traps. You go through the door and you end up in like out in the middle of the room. And there's an increased encounter rate on every tile in those rooms. So, it's great for grinding. You're not afraid of the possibility of dying. We picked the first door at the right time. Or, we picked the right door the first time. Oh. It's been a busy day. That's all I'll say. So yeah, if you're not my silent lurker, say hi in the chat, please. Tell me how you're doing. Tell me what's going on with you. If you want to. Yeah. You don't have to. More money. Wish it was as easy to make money in real life as it is in this game. Oh. I'm only laughing on the outside. That's something I'm going to be dealing with for a while. Little loose hairs. I got my hair cut today. I got a shampoo and everything, and it was amazing. I loved it. I love my new hairdo, and the new length of the hair and everything. I love having long hair. Don't get me wrong. But this summer has been so hot and so humid, and being back here in this office to do these streams with all these lights on, and my main monitor is a TV. It's a Samsung TV that produces a lot of heat, and my computer produces a lot of heat. And I was doing this with the door closed, so circulation was an issue. I got this little desk fan that's trying its hardest. And I kept getting this sweat build up on the back of my neck and on the base of my hairline back there. And it was just so bad. But now, the hair back there is about a half an inch long. And it feels so much better. And there's this wonderful sensory thing that I can do now, where I can like slowly feather the hair on the back of my head. And it's very relaxing. Okay, enough of that. There's a lot of goblin guards. And I'm wondering why Shell hasn't leveled up yet. Ah! Bad goblin. And hidden for 0, I don't care. Actually, I do want... as strange as it sounds, I do want Maria to take damage, because she needs to get those hit points up. And it's the only way in this game you can get your hit points up is to take damage. Such a strange mechanic. I guess Protect isn't the only defensive spell that stacks. I guess shell stacks too. Strange sounds in the background. So this is probably one of those trap-like rooms. I'm going to go ahead and go in anyway, because some of these doors also hide treasures. Nope. So yeah, you can see here, it puts you in the middle of the room. It's going to take at least three, let's see, 1, 2, yeah, it takes 3 steps to get out. Yeah, a bit of a pain. And we get an encounter. I want that bomb, or that balloon. It's in the bomb family. I want the balloon to die first, because it could explode on me. And one of those exploding on me would do a lot of damage right now. Would not be good. She's not going to get the cast again, so. Shall level up? Shall level up? Shall level up? Nope. There's another multi-door choice over there. I'm going to go across the bridge first. 250 gil. She's not going to get the cast. It's not going to go off. Because Minwoo is going to beat that giant bird to death with a stick. And she got a hit point increase, though. Can't complain about that. Oh, there's nothing over here? Oh man. Wasted trip. That's usually indicative of something loading in the background on the computer. Hey, shell leveled up. Alright. Well, with that being level 2 now. Did I go down here? I came from down here. Let me check the map. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. I got all those. Okay. We're good. Uh-oh. Your party was wiped by a balloon. What? This one. Yep. Alright, cool. Yeah, that sprite looks familiar, doesn't it? Furion, it's you! You remember me, don't you? Paul, greatest thief in all the world. Am I ever glad to see you? This is Joseph's daughter, Nellie. I think that dastard Borgen's been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Princess Hilda told you to bring her back some mithril, right? Well, that's normally where I step in. I figured out this was where the mithril was coming from easy enough. So I thought I'd get the jump on you guys and nab the mithril before you could get here. Only I messed up and got caught. Me, of all people! Well, I know when I'm in over my head. So long, but don't worry, I'll take everyone here with me. Thanks for saving us. I owe you one. And he'll make good on that. Go ahead and get on out of here. I'm glad that's a preemptive strike. Wow. Bonk, bonk. Marie is almost out of hit our magic points. Just got a magic point increase there. Fire tome. So I could teach somebody else fire if I wanted to. I don't want to. I want to show a thing. That's what happens if you use the tomes as an item. And trap. No big deal. Just a bird. Bonk. Just a single bonk. Just a single whack with the axe, too. These guys, you pretty much have to magic them. Everybody's a little low. Yeah, they don't have a lot of hit points, but they take almost no damage from physical attacks. This is the staircase down here. I'm going to backtrack a little bit. I think it is. No, I don't need to backtrack. Never mind. Just double check the map. Oh. Nope, we're good. There is a treasure here. Across this very long bridge. That's what I want to see. Ugh. See, that's something that I don't think is fair. Because that Goblin Guard could shoot his bow from way back there and target my party. But I can't shoot him. And I think that's wrong. Maria got another hit point increase. Nothing in that door. Teleport tome and a monster in a box. This is the land turtle. As you can see, he hits like a truck. But he has a weakness. They're both going to do cure. Which turned out to be unnecessary. The land turtle has a very high defense, but his magic defense is terrible, and he's weak to ice magic. Now, I want to not run into another one of those. Because there's a very big nasty coming up. And Furion can only cast ice 3 more times. And I think he's going to need to again. Oh, back when we were in Altair after getting Scott's ring, I should have gone to talk to Gordon, his brother, because you get more dialogue from him. You show him the ring. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, fine. Oop, hit the wrong thing. Sorry, I opened up something that I didn't mean to. There we go. Well, yes, I'd love to have this fight right on the middle of this very unpleasant-looking bridge over a very large chasm. And there are 2 doors up here. That one over there that you can just barely see to the right. It's another trap. So we're going to skip the trap. Minwu got another incredibly unnecessary hit point boost. Alright, here we are. This is our first real boss. He's a sergeant And later on in the game, he will become a regular enemy, and we will grow to loathe them. But as it is, he's a pretty tough enemy right now. Yeah, he's got some nasty stuff. Rebels. Never thought I'd have to deal with your kind down here. Well, if you think you're getting mithril, you're right. My mithril blade, straight through your heart. And it is an ambush. That's wonderful. Yeah, I don't really need to use magic here, you know. It would be nice for Maria to be able to train up her protect and things like that. But that's okay. That's what I've got Minwu for. Minwu basically carries you through this fight. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. A whole lot of increases there. And now we have the mithril. I don't know why. It's because their skill levels haven't been increasing. I've run into this before. And I can't come up with a good rhyme or reason for it. Somebody online had suggested that it might have something to do with, like, your equipment and your current skill and the enemies that you're fighting are too, like, you're too powerful for the enemies that you're fighting, and so you're not getting the experience that you need to level up those weapons. But I can't see how that can be the case at this point. Like, I'm only using tier 2 weapons, and I've only got a skill level of 3. My weapons should be leveling up like crazy. Alright, at this point in the game, I don't know. Anyway. I could teleport out of here. But I'm not sure if I want to. But then again, these enemies aren't any stronger than what I'd be fighting on the surface. Alright. And Minwoo is going to be severely reduced in hit points. I mean, look at Minwoo. He's still going with a level 1, a tier 1 weapon. Okay. You know what? I'm going to switch them back to their tier 1. That's right, they sold their tier 1s. Well, I've got enough money to buy their tier 1s back. Alright. Here's what we'll do. So, I'm going to take a look here. Furian's sword experience is right there. I'm going to go until he can fight something. So... there we go. And he missed. There. And these are not like, those are not like really high caliber enemies. He gained nothing from that fight. So, I don't know. All the people are back. She doesn't say anything new. It looks like you managed to save my daughter. Thank you. That cowardly Borgin had been threatening Nellie to get to me. Forgive me. If there's anything I can do to help, all you gotta do is ask. If you want to know about airships, there's a man named Sid you should talk to. He lives in Poft. Yeah. I already know that. Now this we didn't know. Since the Dark Knight took over, construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. I hear it may even be close to being done. The cave behind Cement Falls used to be an old mithril mine. The deepest parts of the cave still have mithril deposits. Yeah, we just picked up mithril. So. Now he doesn't say anything when you ask him where is. Nothing happens when you show him that. Nothing happens when you show him that. Show him the mithril. You'd better get that mithril back to Altair. Princess Hilda is waiting for you. So that's just what we'll do. First... Thanks for saving me. That's all I wanted. I just wanted a simple thank you. Anyway. We'll take a break here at the inn. And I think I'm only going to be going until 10 o'clock tonight, because I want to be well rested for the D&D game that I'm going to run tomorrow before stream. And I don't want that to wipe me out for stream. So I want to be able to stream tomorrow after my game. So yeah. Now we've got to go back to Altair. Long walk. Should go ahead and get those other spells. I'm thinking about it. Get life. Get sap. Get warp. And do I have stuff I can sell? I'll tell you what, I don't need these things just yet. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. I have enough now, but just have that little buffer now. Now I can get... Oh, I have a teleport tome. Did I just forget to learn it? Maria learn life. I'm gonna have Maria learn teleport. I'm going to have Guy learn warp. And I'm gonna have Maria learn sap. As a backup, I'm going to get life again. And I'm going to have Guy learn life as well. Alright, let's get to walking. Marie, I got another hit point boost. Yeah. We need to get to Altair. Just for the heck of it. Yeah, nothing's changed. Ah, goodness. Minu's agility increased. Let's go ahead and talk to Gordon. I see his face changed there. That ring, it's my brother's. He really said all those things about me? Yup, he sure did, bud. He sure did. You found the mithril! Now we'll finally be able to fight the Empire on equal terms. Please take the mithril to Tobal, the town blacksmith. I'm certain he'll be able to use it to make you some magnificent weapons. And he will. At a magnificent price. Oh, that's mithril! I've been waiting for the chance to work this metal for as long as I can remember. All right, leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it. I'll start pounding it out. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. You can buy the equipment I made over at the shop counter. This will keep my hands full, I'll tell you that. Yes, this other person over here now. They have mithril. And at the armor shop, there will also be another person off to the side who has mithril armor as well. So here we can get the mithril knife, the mithril mace, the mithril spear, and the mithril sword. Of course, we can't get any of that right now. Because, I mean, we can get the mithril knife right now. But other than that, we are broke. And we talked to the armor shopkeep. We can get the mithril shield, helm, armor, and gloves to get the full mithril set. You may have noticed, though, that in order to do that, you're looking at 1,800 gil just to fully outfit one person. Granted, we only need 2 shields. I am going to buy 3 when I get to that point. We're going to save up enough gil to buy 3 of them because we're going to go back to training up the other weapon sets on everybody except for Minwu. But yeah, on Furion, Maria, and Guy, we need to go ahead and level up the other weapons. Get them all up as high as they will go. But while I'm here, I can go ahead and buy back the Tier 1 weapons. So we're going to do that. Not in this building, of course. I have to go to the weapons shop for that. Can't buy weapons in the armor shop. So, do still have the knife in stock. I do not have a staff, so I'm going to buy one of those. I do not have the javelin. Yes, I do. I have the javelin. My bad. I need the broadsword. And I'm going to need to go back to Katreya to get the axe and the bow. So yeah. Feeling really tired today. Some hit point increases. Nice. So yeah, and you can't buy the mithril equipment here in Katreya. It hasn't made it here yet. It's basically only in the large towns, the large cities, that you can get it. Katreya is it's a little place, so it doesn't have it. Okay. And take this old equipment and go up by Summit Falls. Try to grind out some levels there. Let me check something else real quick. I know what to do. Maybe a little helicopter going by. It's basically what the airship is. Okay, yeah. So yes, apparently the area right outside of Summit Falls is a good skill leveling area. There are vampire thorns, hornets, sprinters, queen bees, leg eaters, goblins, goblin guards, and Sasquatches there, as well as soldiers. And these are all rank 1 enemies. But apparently, right outside of Summit Falls, there are also ogres and were-rats, which are rank 2. And there are ogre mages, magicians, and land turtles, which are rank 3. So that's where we need to go to level these weapons up. Conveniently, that's where I was headed. So we fought a few things with his back to tier 1 weapon. It's still not gaining anything. And that's fine. That's what I was expecting, because we're fighting rank 1 enemies. It's not going to do anything for us. Get a lot of money, though. Especially when we run into those goblins. Those goblin groups. They drop good money. Not so much those kinds of encounters, though. The big mountain over there. Big mountain there. So this is the area outside of Summit Falls. Sort of. I'm gonna go up the falls. I'm gonna go up the falls. I'm gonna go up the falls. Yeah, I get the feeling that it's the area right outside the falls. There's that little strip of land. Actually, I don't know how I can find out. that might help. That's another thing, the land turtle could drop a mithril shield, which would be nice. Yeah, that just shows us that it's a rank 3. It's not what I want to know. So that doesn't help me. If we could get to the snowfield right now. There's rank 2 enemies there. Snowman and Icicle. Well, hang on now. Yeah, right over that way. Okay. I think I've got it. I'm going to use the last 15 minutes to see if this one area over here, these woods north of Finn, supposedly there are rank 2 and 3 enemies that should be spawning over there. So. Leg eaters. That's promising. It's really not. Maria got another hit point increase. That's good. Oh, kind of in that area. Right in here is where I want it. Okay. Well, that's not good. I found what I wanted, and I've been ambushed by it. Wakey, wakey! Well, most of them woke up. Oh, you keep your dirty, nasty sleep away. Minlu needs to cast spells. Oh boy. Mistakes have been made. Blind. Great. Okay, well, those magicians need to die. Oh no, Maria's dead. Oh no, they have more hit points than I thought they did. That's okay. Oh, mistakes were made. Oh, boy. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. Totally fine. I got this. I got this. I got this. She's dead again. I really need those guys to stop casting spells. These light spells getting to work out. Oh, come on, Furion. I know you're blind, but come on. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think that's going to matter. Oh, that was nice. The magician just up and decided he didn't want to cast a spell anymore. What? Whatever. Man. Mistakes were made, though. Mistakes were definitely made. Oh, that could have gone a lot worse. Hey! I got Berserk, though. Guy knows Berserk. I cannot believe that his Asuna failed to cure darkness. Alright. What's the quickest way back to Salamand? It is a good leveling spot. I just need to be better prepared. much money do I have now? Almost 1,000. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the stream pretty much as soon as I get to Salaman and I get rested up. I'm going to call it for the day. Here it is. We get attacked by goblins at the city gates. Good times. Over 1,000 gil. But everybody's pretty messed up. Okay. Still have over 1,000 gil. That was bad. That was really bad. I messed up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end today's stream here, and we can pick up here tomorrow. That's the plan anyway. And I've got a couple of other things I got to do today before I really shut down for the day. I haven't logged into ESO in a while. It's been a few days, so I've missed out on some of the daily rewards, but the only daily reward that I'm really interested in comes early in the month anyway. So I'd have to miss a lot more to miss out on it. But yeah, I'll also be reading up on some leveling guides, finding out what I can do to improve the situation here. But I'm not going to be doing any of that off screen. So if you were hoping that meant that you were going to be missing out on some good quality old school RPG level and money grinding, well, you're wrong. So if that's not what you're looking for, I'm sorry, but I don't like making progress off stream, even if it's that kind of progress. So but yeah, I'll be reading up on some level guides and trying to figure out what I can do to improve the situation. So till then, thank you for joining me. I hope you had fun. Remember that my streaming schedule is Monday through Friday, 1 to 5 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Saturdays and Sundays, it's 6 to 10 or 11. Today it's 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And also remember that, as well as the VODs from this going up on my Twitch channel, just remember those are only going to stay there for a while, but it's not such a short time that we have to worry about it yet. I'm also recording these and they go up on my YouTube channel. Link to my YouTube channel is in the About section here on my Twitch page. If you're watching this on YouTube and you want to catch me live on Twitch, the link to my Twitch is on the About page on my YouTube channel. So a little bit of back and forth there. Also, you may have noticed over there, there's a handy little link there, which is also linked on the About page on both my Twitch and my YouTube channel. if you're feeling generous and you want to support me and what I'm doing here so that I can keep on doing it, I mean, I'm going to keep on doing it no matter what anyway, but it'll bring more content to the channels. If you feel generous and you want to help out with that, go ahead and throw me some money, you know, just a little bit, you know. Go ahead and hit my Patreon, drop me something. If you're watching me on Twitch and you feel like you want to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and give me a follow. And if you're watching this on YouTube, like, subscribe, all that stuff really helps out. So thank you for joining me. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you next time. Till then, goodbye.